on the table so it doesn't small, fall on the floor and smash in little bits. Why is my not on multi-stream? Okay. Today we have nothing to say other than I finished some stuff, and you're looking at one of the finished products right there. This is the Habao EPX. I think it's the EPX. I can't see it written anywhere because that could be EFX. Let's see if we can see it in here that they use the term unstylized in the manual. Stylized there. Let's see if the parts list. Nope. It's the EPX, not the EFX. So anyways, yes, the Habao EPX, the electric four-wheel drive race truck. Just finished the paint in all of its glory. Check that out. It's pretty neat, pretty neat. Came out quite good because you could paint it like a big dummy, which is what I paint like, a big dummy. So it's a, what, 1, 2, 3, 4-piece body. And I feel like maybe I should have made this orange, made this middle part white, and made this orange again, and made that blue. I don't know. I think it looks cool. It's blue in the back, and in the back of the cab there. Hey, we got a viewer. Pretty good build, but don't say so myself. And I don't usually, you know, but self-deprecating kind of guy. And today, I had actually set out to properly set up my piggyback shocks. Oh, there it is. For my, what's that thing called? My Baja. I couldn't quite decide what I was going to do. I know what I'm not going to do. Screw up the teeth in my mouth. I lost my one viewer. Jesus, I'm sorry, guys. Hurts. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, I was saying that I was gonna drill out the holes in this shock bladder thing. You'd think those 4 holes right there, those holes are not. They're just, I guess, for rate reduction or something. There's only 1 hole in there, and I'm going to make 4, I believe. Stream Hub World. So we're going to drill these out and hopefully start using these piggyback shocks. This mount needs to be higher. find a proper bit that'll go in that teeny tiny hole. Like we just met our maker. Here we go. Yeah. And it fits. I don't know how many times this is going to cut through aluminum before it stops working, but I'm willing to give it a shot. We got a couple of them, so got a couple. Yep, same size. Same size. Yeah, see if we can find one more. I think it's probably the smallest size I have. That one's got a little push back there. All right. And we will be doing this in the least scientific way possible. The least. Put her down. Hold her with some pliers. Hold her down. I should probably take this rubber band off. I don't want to break it. It'll be fine. Get the thing, hold her down. Put the spurs to her, Doc. Ugh. The Ryobi. Poor man's Milwaukee. Now, can you guess how many of these drill bits I'm going to go through doing this? I should probably, yes, I should. I should, do I have my, little hole puncher thing? Whatever. Well, ain't nothing to it but to do it. Here we go. About right there looks good. What do you guys think? Yeah? Beautiful. It's not too hot. Put a little oil on there. Doesn't really matter what kind. Afterrun will do. I'm doing this to increase flow. All right. That's the first one done. Give her a quick wipe down. Make sure we're not putting metal shavings into the shock body, because that would be bad. Looks good. Okay, where's the shock I took them out of? Right there. All right. Should be pretty easy to put back in there. See the shock that's down there. Which way was it? It was smooth side up. Slide that back in there. There was a nut up here. Do you guys see it? Fucking bubble gum. I put it in that plastic thing. This desk is, as it always is, a mess. People ask, Lamont, how do you work like that? Well, I try not to, but when I have to, I do. When one must, one must. Get that. All right, we went from a 1-hole to a 4-hole. Where's my gosh darn shock juice? I had 2 bottles of it. 2 bottles of shock juice. I'm going to use whatever shock oil I have the most of. I think I have a whole bottle of Low C25 over here somewhere. Seven's a bit dense. Oh wait, how about 2 bottles of 20K right here? Two bottles of the old 20K right here. Oh my God, I just opened it up. There was no protective seal in there. And then I proceeded to drop a contaminant straight into the thing. Because look at that, gross. All right. The EPX. Hey, what's up, man? I see you got the XC motor. No, I didn't get the combo. I just got the motor. I was like, I got it from Amazon, and the price of the Hobbywing one is almost exactly the same. I mean, now if XC was sponsoring me, I'd be using their products all over the place. But nobody's sponsoring me, so. This is the motor. My only question is, it looks like they use the Hobbywing style plug, but I do not know if it's the same, if it's wired the same. Because I was going to use this with the XR8. I think this is a 2250 kV. I went with the 4268 2000 in my Truggy instead of this one. This is a 70. It's got more length. So, I mean, if I start getting heat issues with the other one, I'll probably use this one just to see if this because this is a Hobbywing adapter, so that you can use a regular sensor wire connector for another ESC on their, proprietary sensor wire, which that is the wrong direction to go. I'm just going to say, it's wired the same. Okay, good. That's good. I don't know why Hobbywing or any other company for that matter would do this. Like, this is some Traxxas shit. Like, don't do that. There's a race standard, and the race standard is this friggin' thing right here. This whatever 5-pin JST 6-pin Molex, whatever you want to call that thing. That's dumb. It's dumb. Just have, if you really want to get super fancy, you could have one of these and have a port on the back that uses this. But no. But anyways, yeah, this is it seems nice. It's got some weight to it. And it's another 10 millimeter in length, the can, which could just be this bizarre system that they're using, is that extra 10 millimeters. Because the 4268 2200 Hobbywing that I have is almost identical. I'm assuming it's, it's probably just as good. I don't need to risk the money. Like, I bet you anything, if there were no tariffs, that those ESCs and those motors would be like a third of what they cost now. But unfortunately, there are tariffs, so, it costs just the same as everything else. I'm not here to argue the validity of tariffs. I don't think that needs to be argued. I think pretty much every economist in the world said that was a terrible idea, but hey, fuck it. Give everybody a pardon. Tariff the rest of the world. Let Nazis run around. Fuck it. You know why? Because the liberals, we're not going to do anything. We're not going to do shit. We're going to stand around, fucking twiddling our too cool for school smart kid thumbs. And Saturday Night Live comedian ourselves into lime-lined mass graves. It's going to be great. Yeah, so I should put shock oil in here. Sorry, I got a little too serious on you guys. Here, shock. Yeah, 2020. I'm distracted, you guys. Yeah. Does anybody, Dad, do you know if there is a special way that you're supposed to fill? Oh, that's awful. Piggyback shocks. It's the only thing holding me back from using these things is I cannot figure out. I can't find a good piggyback shock guide on the interwebs. I mean, I thought in piggybacks you didn't have to worry about bubbles or anything like that. You just fill up this tube to the top, put that on there. Get this guy. don't know if I'm going to have enough fluid for this. Oh, shit. Yeah, me neither. They're not like... I thought they were more show than for go, you know what I mean? Fill in that part. Finger tighten. Finger tighten. And then there's a bleeder cap. Here, let's show you what I'm doing here. All right. All right, so what I did was I filled this chamber. Why is this so far down? Because I don't want to show that right there. So I filled this chamber. I filled this chamber. I did not worry about air bubbles. Right now, it is hydro locked. But I think if I loosen this bleeder screw right here, I think I might be somewhere better than I was when I started. You know what I mean? All right. Oh, geez. Too fast. Too fast. Too furious. Oh, it's still too fast. I'm trying to just get the air bubbles out. But it's bringing juice with it. Hey, what's up, Eco? Out in the UK. Dope. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. We're trying to figure out how piggyback shocks work. Do you know how they work? Because I'm like, I guess I'm trying to bleed them without that happening. This is really weird. The excess bleeds. Okay. I was just going to try to fill whatever void was left. I mean, that's all the way open, though. If you guys can see in there. Oh, that's right. I got the autofocus this thing. Like, I'm pushing it, and there's a little bit of air coming out, but mostly just fluid. And remember that bleeder thing I took out? Everybody see where that thing went? That doesn't look like it. Well, for right now, I'm going to take a bleeder out of another one and put it in this one just because I don't feel like searching around for this thing. Yes. What's up, Side X? This closes more than that, right? Okay, it goes all the way in. I got a little hydro going on there. Looks pretty good. There's no, there's a little bit of pack in there, but it's not bad. Grease everywhere. It's not bad. We're going to call that done. Let's see if is my alcohol spray over here somewhere? It's fine. This is fine. I'm sure this is fine, right? Yeah, those are a lot smoother now that they got the 4 holes in them. There's no like non-damped point, which is pretty cool. All right, so we'll call that first one done. Let's move on to the second. Second burst, same as the first. Dude, these caps are like so hard to get off. Okay. Start by taking this off. Oh, and then doing that. Sometimes I wish the thing was on this side. Suppose I could use the other camera, huh? And get this out of the way. Point right camera in the right direction. Let's see if we what's in our way. Plastic box in our way. That's our way. Wires, all kinds of stuff's in the way. Yeah, I think that other view is better. This is better. All right, we got to get this off of here, which means we need this guy. Grip that only out of there. There you go. You guys didn't see the first part. All is good. So I'm going to put these springs over here for right now. As you guys can see, there's only one hole in there. So I'm taking them out and I'm putting 4 holes in. Or 4 in total, 4 extra. Oopsie. Messed that up. Get back in there. There we go. We gotta get the thing out of there. And set that over there. And there. That right there. Yeah, as you guys can see, it's only got 1 hole in it. And we are going to make that 1 hole into 4. Oh yeah. Using mathematics and power tools. Mathematics and power tools. Not as much mathematics as we could probably be using, but Oh, that's a great noise, I bet, guys, huh? Sorry about that. Happy polylogies. Once there was one, now there's four. A similar shot. Pump until the shock has no rebound with the bleeder cap off, then pull the rod fully extended and reinstall the bleeder cap. I think that's what I did. I'll do it. I'll do it again. Fully extended. Where's my? Undo said bleeder. Pump until there is no rebound. Fully extend. Reinstall bleeder. Yeah, it's good. There you go. All right, what did I just do with the other puck, you guys? What the puck? There it is. Write that down. This did not get metal shavings in our shock body, or cat hair for that matter. It's not terrible, not great. Got a little wacky on these two here. These two are too full. Well, no, I don't know. Anyway, it's 4 holes. Pop that back into there. You know, I would put Loctite on there, but I don't want it to screw up the seal. So Loctite breaks down plastics or rubbers or whatever you want to call it. Loctite breaking down your rubbers. Looks good. Remove cat hair. Install shock juice. Probably went a little too far. Yeah. I usually only fill it up like to a few millimeters over the bottom so I can get the air bubbles and I have to wait for like 80 years for them to come all the way up. Good enough. Where's the thing that's on the thing? That's a pain in the butt to get off of there. Now I got to figure out how I'm going to keep this thing from spilling everywhere. We usually have a wheel. A freaking wheel. Too big. I am so glad you guys can't hear that vacuuming. That's my wife pushing the fuck you machine back and forth. Never seen that girl vacuum a damn thing. As soon as stream starts. Well, anyways, we'll just hold that in our hand while we try to loosen this. Grip of the gods. Grip of the gods. There it is. Top that off. Put that on there. Hey, some of us are streaming down here. I'm not sure why you're vacuuming on a hardwood floor, but I appreciate your efforts. I do. Oh, look at that. That's the part I need. Just dropped one on the ground. All right, so we got the top back on. I just dropped the reservoir. There's some mung in there. You don't want mung. Mung is bad. Oh, there we go. It's not fixing things until you spill something vital all over the disc, right? You're not repairing anything until catastrophe is struck. Catastrophe. Actually, I have something for this, don't I? Hello, Megan. What you doing? Streaming. You saw she acted like she didn't know I was streaming. Hilarious. She got the notification. They be getting them notifications. All right, and then we loosen the bleeder. Took it all the way out, and I wonder if I could push fluid in there. Push it. Ooh, there it is. This seems dumb, but I'm doing it anyway. looks good. Pumping. Loosen this a little bit more. There we go. Nope. Still a little rebound in there. All right, we're going to push that sucker all the way down, hold it, and watch this thing splurt juice everywhere. There it goes. That's good. Pull it all the way out. Oh. Shock number 2, done. Good, because we're almost out of freaking fluid. All right, wipe up all of this madness. Let me grab my paper towels. Excuse me, gross. Excuse me. And this time, I swear I will get all the parts off first before oh, look at that. So I guess these ones with the bigger ones are the okay. Do you know what the benefit is of these bleeder shocks? Like, what's the, why would you use these over regular shocks? Or not bleeder shocks, these are piggyback shocks. I'm doing all this because I'm going to change my my Baja 5B into a drag Baja. Now, most guys drag Bajas on the dirt, but mine's going to be set up for dragging on the streets, man. Baja drag bug, come on, it's dope. You guys let me know if you want to see the close-up of me doing this again. Guys see the EPX? Let me do another quick prancing pony show with the EPX. Look at that, you guys. Came out really nice. Pretty groovy. Okay. Okay. Drill this out. That's what I gotta do. Well, knew that was gonna happen. That's why I've got more than one of them. Yeah, thanks, man. I think it came out really good. Snap that. Ease off the pressure on the tip there. Get a little silicone grease on there. Use silicone Burke. That one's a little too close. Looks good. Ugh. One hole got way like oof. Well, what can you do? You know. One of the holes is a bit off. Want to look, run it back and check it out. It's not good, but we shall survive. Yeah, we have a commercial break. Do I need to turn the microphone off?
No. Did you order that old school label maker?
I did.
Is it here?
No. It'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh. Sorry. You guys. I don't even tell you how many times I've missed the garbage can with gum in this room. It's gotten to the point where people are getting angry. They're getting gumshoe in my office because I have a sugar problem. I'm just too sweet. Oh, for God's sake. All right. so that is the third shock with the holes drilled, ready to receive the grease. The grease of our, the grease of our Lord Jesus Christ. All right. Not a big Jesus guy, just making jokes. Okay. This time I'm going to remember just to pour a little bit in there. That hole is so far off. Oh man, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed I even showed that to you guys. Good enough for government work, guys. I work for the government, by the way, so I'm not. You know what's funny? And this is just mindless chatter here, guys. People's view of the government is not accurate. Did I grow up with RC cars? I mean, you know, kind of, sort of. I grew up around. I think I saw my first RC car in 1982. I think it was a nitro buggy of some sort, like a fifth scale one, not like a little one. It was huge. Oh, I'm not using it's going to be gas. It's going to be, I have a Taylor 35cc motor that I was going to sell that's in my my XR5 that I'm going to take out of there. I'm going to put into my Baja. I got some drag race tires, which are basically quarter scale tires, and some adapters and some drag teeny tiny fronts that match the thing, and you know, it'll be a drag race car, like a drag strip kind of deal. Anyways, yeah. Did I pour this out? Nope. You know, it's amazing. That's 3 shocks worth of oil in one of these little things. You'd think that would not be the case, but it is. These are those new Associated Factory Team bottles. Dude, that thing, the old ones are easy to squeeze. These things are like freaking rocks. Squeezing a freaking rock. Yeah. I remember seeing the Tamiya Hornet in the hobby shop and wanting to get it, but that was out of my mother's price range. We was po. We was po. My mother was a registered nurse. And I don't know if we were actually poor or not, but you know, because registered nurses make a good amount of money, especially for the time period. But yeah, she said no. And I mean, remember Tyco made a car that was like the Grasshopper. It had like a turbo switch on it. I had one of those, and I saved up my allowance, and I bought this other car from Radio Shack that was like a clone of the Tamiya, whatever you want to call it. But it took freaking like regular batteries. Like I think it took like 8 D cells or something like that, or no, 2D. It was either 2 Ds or 4 Cs. No, 3 Cs. And of course, my mom never wanted to get the really good C batteries, so I'd be blowing through batteries every 3 minutes. I tried really hard. I did, guys. And I think had I known there was a way to make cars faster at the BMX place, yeah, I used to love BMX too. I had, what did I have? I had a Mongoose. I had a Blue Max, and I think I eventually got my hands on a Haro. I never had any GTs though. Oh no, wait! I got a GT Performer, the freestyle one, but that was like in the late '90s, and it was like an '80s bike. Actually, I think my buddy still has that bike. I should freaking call him. Pull it. All right, no more. Ugh. The Mongoose California Pro. Was that the one with the? That's the one with the webbed mag rims. I think the California Pro was that one with the aluminum mags. They were like aluminum webbed mag wheels. Mine was just a regular Mongoose GT. I think I got it at the PX. That's good enough. I actually still have. I have a Haro that I ride like daily in the summer, and I have is it Haro? What is it? There was Haro, there was GT, and there was another company. What was that other company called? What is that bike called? Dyno. I have a Dyno VF1, a 1989 Dyno VF1, like with all original parts on it. It's real nice. Redline was dope. I got my son a Redline race bike, my youngest, because it was super light. Yeah, and it's a God, I just forgot the name. Dyno. It's a dyno made in California dyno. It's not like a China dyno or a GT dyno, because dyno fell off and they got bought out by GT. And then GT had that super heyday where they were making those freaking scooters, and they were like, and freestyle was like hitting. All right, that's 3 down, 1 more to go. Wait a minute. Look at that. Yo. Oh no. I was gonna say. Like, you see these have longer ones. I'm assuming those are the rears or the fronts. I don't know. And these other ones, yeah, these are the fronts. Have a shorter, whatever it's called, piggyback. Short piggyback. Long piggyback. The Dyno Master Pro, yeah. When I first got the dyno, I let my son ride it all the time. He loves it. He fucking loves that thing. And I was taking my oldest to baseball, and he was riding around on it. And I was like, "Hey, come back here. We're gonna get ready to go." And this dude ran up to me. He's like, "Hey, man, you're letting him just ride that thing around?" I'm like, "Yeah, man. Bikes are meant to be ridden, man." Like, it's me and you are the only people standing here who know how much that bike's worth. And both me and you are old enough that we're not going to go steal one, you know? Yeah, man. I don't know if mine is the Master Pro. It's a Dyno Pro. The Master Pro comes with like the 3-part freaking sprocket and all that stuff. Mine doesn't have that. Mine has a 2-part sprocket, like the cheaper one, like the one that comes when you go buy it at the store. Like, it's 2 parts. It's not 3. But it does have the little post in the back that Dyno used to do when you ran the brake cable to this post that stuck up, and it goes into the back and he pulls the back brakes like you would on a regular 10-speed bike. It's got that on it. It's pretty cool. It's got the original Dyno stickers on it, and they aren't scratched. It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. I paid $135 for it because a buddy of mine was like, "Yeah, I got a freaking old DMX bike. Freaking, I don't know. You want it?" It's like, "Yeah." It's like, "How much you want to give it to me?" "I'll give you like $130. It's like, "Cool." I think I drove to Delaware to go fly quads with him. It's like, hell yeah, I'll buy that bike. Yeah. Wait a minute. Where are you from in Connecticut? Do I know you, Sinex? Do I know you? Because I'm from New Haven. The Elm City, baby. But you would have guessed if you you know anything about New Haven. Definitely not from East Haven. Funny thing is, when we first moved to Connecticut, we moved to East Haven. I'm not going to say it was a mistake, but it was a mistake. It was a mistake. That's got juice in it. That's got juice in it. Does this one have juice in it? That one's got juice in it. Where's the last? This one. Yeah, empty. Damn, $30. Damn. The GT World Tour is like the neon one with the white. The World Tour freestyle bike or the World Tour BMX bike? I don't remember what year GT like pretty much stopped making BMX bikes. What do you want, child?
What do I want? A ride home.
Call Megan, see if she can pick you up.
Huh?
I said, call Megan, vato.
Okay.
No, I'll call you right back. Give me a few minutes.
Wait, do I still call Megan or no?
Yeah, well, send her a text and see if she will. But I'm streaming right now, so give me a minute.
All right.
God, I'll be so glad when that kid drives. You're from Stanford. How old are you? Do you know who Josta 14 is? Oh, shit. I almost poured friggin'. Oh, my God. This is one of my friends from my freaking chat group, isn't it? 47. Bitch, get out of here. Did you go to hardcore shows or anything like that? Is this Yanni or someone? Some shit. Yanni didn't live in Stanford, though. I think Crazy Jay and Crazy Dan were from Stanford, weren't they? I should probably stop talking. Actually, I don't remember being. There was only one person I got in a fight with in Stanford. And that person would not, maybe, I don't know. We got a lot of fights. A lot of fighting. 47. Oh, you mother trucking bastard. Who is this? Give me a name. Give me a name. You know who me. You know me. This is somebody I know, you guys. I know SideX from outside here. Because it's not that big of a place, Connecticut, okay? You can't go to Van Dome's Alchemy. Yeah, dude, I used to have really long dreadlocks, super thin. you know, we were affiliated with Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds for a long time. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Dude, I am not skilled with the drill. I'm just going to say that out loud right now because I thought that hole was going to be so much further away than where it was. Things heating up. It's heating up. Ooh, it's very hot. Where's the... Hey, oh, you son of a bitch. Did you write alchemy? Did you used to go to... Where's that place in Danbury? It's not the Zebra Club. Was it Alchemy? Zebra Club is from out here, I think. I don't remember. Oh, you bastard. No. Deaver at college shoot in March. Oh, is this fucking Saul? Sal? Was it Zebra Club? And freaking Ian and those guys and freaking oh, I tried out to sing for Dismay, but I had a raging heroin addiction, so that didn't work out. What else? Who else would we know? Let's see. Like, of course, Toads, but I didn't go to Toads much. I went to the Tune In a lot. To a bunch of hardcore shows there. There was a couple of raves there too. I went to Limelight and to Octagon and like, what is the other place? The place that it was in the places, it used to be Studio 64, but it's not anymore. I thought that maybe that is Octagon. I don't remember. But yeah, man, raves and hardcore shows. That's about like, I got the big Marshall amps. Those are trash guitars, but I got two better guitars over there. Zebra, the Zebra Club. That didn't look good. I think it warped the. That is not how you do it. I think I might have just completely screwed myself here because I don't think I have another one of these drill bits. One more, but this is slightly larger than the others. Yeah, I went to vinyl. I mean, I think I've been to every club there is in New York, like rave scene wise. I was friends with Philly Dave and who else would you know? Chloe Sevigny. I was friends with her too, but she was, she was hanging out with Sid at that time. Oh my God, are you kidding me right now? Dude, that is awful. I got all the way down to the end, you guys. all the way down to the frickin' end, and the last hole is jacked up. I was friends with Josh. Was it Josh Hartwell, whatever his name was, the guy that got on fucking Nervous Records. I was friends with Chris Turbo, all those guys from Long Island, Joey, and I'm trying to think of it like, yeah. And then up in Boston, it was Adam K and Larry Love up north. I went like I was like all the way up to from Maine all the way down to West Virginia. Virginia. Newport News, as far south as I went. Oh crap. Hey Megan, can you do me a big favor? Megan? Oh. Can you go get Cole? Yeah. He's at the library. Yeah. No. Just him, I think. Dude, that is unfortunate. No way. Yep. I'm going to come in through the other side. This is so dumb. Just make a little hole that meets the other hole. Come on, guys. Here we go. Oh, that drill bit is toast. Damn it. I am all out of Thin Mints, you guys. And my RC breath stinks. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Jeff and Milky, you guys know those guys? This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm going to have one with 3 holes in it. I'm just going to live with it because I don't have any more small drill bits, you guys. This is no good. I can't do this. This is no good. I can't do this. Name that movie. Name that movie. All right. I'll be right. I got to walk over this. I'm still here, but I have to go over there to see if I have another one of these drill bits because I'm friggin' annihilating this poor friggin' thing. Annihilation. Yep, the one right there. My savior. I'm away from these jocks. Here we go. New Haven is changing. Yeah, that's what I heard. And the last time I was down there, it was mad calm. Pistol waving New Haven. Money craving, pistol waving New Haven. Dude, I know you. I have to know you because we came up with money craving, pistol waving New Haven. I used to skate. Money craving, pistol waving New Haven. All right. That looks like absolute ass, but we're gonna have to use it. The thing is, the funny thing about New Haven is it was never going to be like that ever again. It was, you know, I got there at the right time in history just to experience that last gasping breath of the New Haven Underground. And I breathe deeply of the pistol waving, money craving New Haven dust. I was part of those vapors. Yeah, we didn't stray away from dust either. No, we did not. Little tards. Money waving. Money craving, pistol waving New Haven. If you bought a house back then, though, you're probably freaking G'ing off right now. Jesus. I remember renting a bunch of apartments for cheap. And I bet you anything that woman up Whaley would have definitely sold us her house, but we were not in any position to be buying any sort of property. Yeah, I mean, we made it money waving, pistol waving, money craving, pistol waving New Haven. Like, once we got old, that was going to be it. I have a freaking rap sheet like a mile long from that place. But yeah. Dude, back then you could have got in at like fucking 135, dog. My brother just bought a place down where most of the Yale teachers have their homes. I forgot what that is. He played a pretty penny for his place, and it was like basically a tear down and rebuild. That's not how you do it. Oh my God, you guys, I'm losing my mind. All this speak of New Haven. Freaking flashbacks. Nom land. Yeah. Everything's expensive now. Dude, I bought the house I live in for 4 or something. It's worth, I don't know, almost 7 now. Let's just hope, let's just hope it keeps trending this way. Be real nice. Because something's got to give. It's either I don't know how people or kids these days are going to retire when they don't own a home. that doesn't, it just astonishes me. Like, how is that going to work? It's the only way I'm going to be able to retire is if I sell this fucking place. And that I will. Quick, fast, and in a hurry, because Flavor's vision isn't blurry. Of course, I think New Haven has the best pizza. Why would I think anything other than that? Do I think Sally's and those guys are the best? I think Pepe's is better than Sally's, personally. I've been to Sally's a couple times. Pepe's is more like, I can go to Pepe's all the time and get a pizza. Sally's feels like I have to or back then at least, I had to pick a day, take the family. I used to go to Modern Pizza a bunch because that's where our place was. Now, I think New Haven has the best pizza, but you can still buy bad pizza in New Haven. I forgot what that Yale place was. Where you got free slices with a pitcher of beer. Oh God, it wasn't Yale Whale, the Sailor's Lounge or something like that. I forgot what it was called. They were what, a Pepe's? Yeah. Yeah. They probably couldn't afford the rent of the building they were in. I mean, Sally's is good pizza too. I just, it's not like an everyday pizza. You gotta I'm gonna go to Sally's. I'm not gonna eat all day, and I'm gonna fucking chow down on some greasy ass. We got a bacon pie from there once, and they did not do there was like an ocean of grease in the middle. It's like, come on now. I get it. I see what you're doing here, but I don't like it. I think the freaking seal might be gone in this freaking thing. No, it's in there. Yeah. There's a guy. There's a Mike's New Haven Pizza here in Silver Spring, Maryland. I think he used to work at either Sally's or Pepe's. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they didn't back then. If you can get a real brick oven pie instead of Domino's, or what was the other place that nobody goes to because they end up being a Trump guy? Oh God, what is his name? Papa John's. I've been to Papa John's. I'm not a Trump guy, but I'm not gonna stop eating somewhere because some guy voted the wrong way to me. I don't care. I have no rulers. Smart move. Let's hope that they end up get us Sally's out here. It's delicious. We got a couple places that make New Haven or New York style pie that are really good. A pizza. A pizza. And then we got some places that are trash, you know. There we go. That's our last shock. That sounds mad. Oh, that's the boot. It's very smooth. It's not leaking out of the bottom. A little bit of at the bottom. That's all right. And there we go. Shocks are done. Yeah. Yeah, the whole place is pretty nice. I mean, there's like a freaking like a Chico's on the freaking street where there's right around the corner from Toads. That main street, I think it's Chapel Street. Is that Chapel Street? Chapel Street goes all the way up. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't horrible when I lived there and like in the 90s. It was just, you know, it was surrounded by some not so great areas, but the actual downtown area was decent. Yeah, man. Like there's what was I gonna say? My brother, yeah, he was where the teachers and the doctors stay, and I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. I done forgotten. A buddy of mine lives over at an old bottle factory. Places over there towards West Haven. It was called Bar. The same thing. Bar's cool. Bar opened like toward the end of when I was still living there. It was open for like 3 years before I moved. Do you remember 10 Times Dope? 10 Times Dope? Dude. I used to work there. I used to work at 10 Times Dope. The only two people that were ever working there was me and Vinny. Vinny owned the place. Whoa. Okay, now I'm definitely lost my mind. For some reason, I thought there was nothing in there. Enemy one, baby. Yeah, I think I worked at that place until it closed. I painted the mush mouth, and when you first walked in the door, those mush mouth was on the wall. I painted that. I did the Mortal Kombat vortex on the ceiling. Vinny introduced me to Futura 3000. I didn't know who he was. Sorry. Vinny took me to New York to go look for pumas because we would go like on hunts to get stacks of old suede pumas and like all these other throwback stuff. And I went to New York with him, and we stopped by this dude's house. He's like, "Yeah, you come on in. You should meet this guy." I was like, "All right, cool." And it was freaking Futura 2000 or Futura 3000. I didn't know who he was. I was just a freaking bomber and a tagger. I didn't do any pieces. And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh fuck." He's like, "No, dude, that was fucking Futura 3000." I was like, "Oh shit." And then he did a little fucking thing in my book. It's cool. I don't have that book anymore. Turbo's got my book. I got Turbo's book. Smoking Joe with Turbo. All right. The shocks are done. Let's put all the springs back on them. I guess these are rears. No, the rears are the 2-stage ones. That's the wrong one. These go on the other thing. That's a bottom. That's a bottom. That's a bottom. That's a middle. I'm missing a middle spring stop. Oh, there's. All right, this is a front one long spring. No. Well, you know what? Let's build one of these first. 10 Times Dope. You know a guy named Jerry? Everybody knows Jerry. Jerry's still tooling around. Doing what he got to do. My man. Mikey P and his Mikey P and Sonic. So you know Ben Rim and all those guys. Yes. It's funny that you mentioned Sugar Bear. I still owe that guy $100. I forgot about you, Sugar Bear. One day, if I ever run into that dude, I'm going to give him $500. I'm just going to give it to him. Yeah. Hung out with Sugar Bear and those guys quite a bit. Small world. Very small. Now I'm an old man. I do RC cars. I'm a front-end web developer. I got a job. I didn't die. A lot of guys did, though. The infamous Chris Schroeder. Yeah. I haven't seen Lester in a million gajillion years. He was mad at me. He had every right to be, though. Nice. So you probably knew Adam Warped and those guys. He was out in Northwood, North something. I think Ben was from Stanford. Probably fan. Yeah, we're all old men. No country for old men. All right, I think. You know what? Now that I've done these shocks, I should probably put them on the car because I need to take the other shocks that are on there off. God, things I definitely don't feel like freaking doing right now. If they only knew. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Yeah, man. Wild in the streets. All right, so all these shocks are done. Should I put them on the car? Sadex? The car's really dirty and it's freaking huge. It's simply huge. And I think if I put the real size shocks on, I have to go searching for the freaking support bar because I think I took that off. All the brilliant ideas I had. Brilliant! All right. All right, let me get this thing up here. Stop denying what must be done. I have to install these on my F5 and I don't feel like doing it. I just took it for, actually, you know what? I have, here, let me show you guys let me show you the old F5 in action. Playback recap one. What is going on? This may mess up my stream a little bit, but I'm going to go ahead and download these. Holy crap, McAfee still works on this thing? All right, here we go. Here's the body for ye old Baja. Very dusty. I need to Windex it down. But it's got some stickers on the back. It's really nice. Really, really, really nice. There's a few things I need to do to this car. Put the stupid centered steering thing. Stupid steering. Oh my God, it's my Husiv. I haven't had anything fifth scale up here in a while. Oh, look at that thing. It's simply huge. The Hongnar GT car that looks like a serpent. Is it the Serpent or the X-Ray? I think it looks like the X-Ray. The X-Ray is the one with that weird, like the shocks almost lay down in the back. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
My he's got words.
Oh, you got a whole thing of Kit Kats. I mean,
Be careful, please. What are those things called?
the things I have right now.
Yeah,
Pez.
Pez. The Hongner GT car looks like the Serpent. If you're talking about the one that looks like the, it looks like the X-Ray, and it's fantastic from what I understand. The Serpent is a little bit different. They both have like where's that car at? They both have like you run two cells side by side in the back, but the Hongner car has the same rear end as the X-Ray, and the X-Ray is badass. Like this is the Serpent car. I think it's great. Buddy of mine, Chris, has one. If you can find one, they're great, but they're hard to find. I guess if you buy it directly from Hongnar, it's easy to find, but it's hard to find people selling them in the States. Yeah, I've seen it in action. It's good stuff. Had I not seen the Hyper GT2, and I didn't already have a Mugen, that's the car I would get. X-Ray is like on top of the world right now. I think they won a 2026 or 2025 World GT race with their car. $1,500. How that car's not new. I mean, you could probably get the X-Ray all decked out for less money than that. $1,500 is a lot. $1,500 will get you a decked out Losi 5T. Not that it'd be any way for you to race it, but you can get one. All right. Shocks, right? Oh, yeah, good. I left the thing on there. I don't know, you guys. Maybe I'll just change the fronts. I think I'm going to keep these Losi rears. These are Losi 5T 1.0 shocks, and these in the front are from the MCD W5 competition version. And it looks like I'm just going to change the fronts and leave the rears. So I don't need any parts of that, and I just a better shock. I'll take them all off. I'll take them all off. Damn it. I mean, what do you mean by fully decked out? Because I'm pretty sure the Hong Noor car comes with every part that you would want on it already. And I think the chassis itself is only, what, $300, $400? I can't imagine what he would have put in that car to make it $1,500 worth. Like Hong Noor and what's the other brand I keep on sweating? Habao. Are known for their affordability. Like there's no there's no way that you could, yeah, there's no way. I don't know what he thought he had, unless he was selling you the radio and it was like a Futaba 7PX or like a 10PX or something, or like a full like M12 Sanwa or something. That makes a little bit more sense, but still, I mean, most people have their own radios. La Rasta. All right, I need to fix something real quick. Let's not unplug something with a hammer. I somehow bent my servo horn. That's gonna snap next time. Oh no, it's fine. Fixed it. That's what hammers are for. Hammer time. Hammerzite. Yeah. Oh yeah, the carbon fiber. Okay, let's get that. If it has a carbon fiber chassis, I guess that's cool. I mean, if you were gonna speed run it or something like that, but if you were just gonna or drag race it or something like that, this is kind of cool. But I can't imagine the benefit of a carbon fiber chassis in regular GT racing. I guess it's lighter, but you kind of want as much weight as you can get down below the wheel line in that car just to maintain grip. The GTSC. Yeah, I mean, the G is right. I mean, especially if he's already done all the things that need to be done to the car. Like, you know, if it's dialed in. Can't put a price on dialed in, man. Can't put a price. Oh, you son of somebody. That's what was happening. You know, do I have? It's too big. Things I did not feel like worrying about right now. My exhaust is loose. Like, quite a bit loose. Anyways, I'm just going to take off the springs, take off the shocks. Yeah, a G's about right. 1,500 is a lot. Where is my little box? You see, Mike. So dumb. So dumb. I had no issue with the shocks that were on here. Keep that because I got to pull these back together. Because that's going to get a bar on the top. Okay. Yep, same size, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm going to start advertising these live streams now. I wasn't doing it before because I wanted to make sure I had everything set up right and I could get on here and do everything correctly. What up, Bobs? But yeah, I'm going to start advertising the streams around. See if anybody wants to come and join. That's wrong too. So it is a straight 3. That is a 3. No, it's not. It's a 2-5. Oh shoot. Mark Skier shared the stream. Thanks, Mark. No, this is the Baja 5B by HPI, the 2-wheel drive. And I just went through and I figured out how to fill these piggyback shocks with the help of Sidex. And what else? Oh, and I drilled the piston disc in there to 4-hole from 1 hole because I wanted, you know, smoother shocks. And now I'm taking the shocks that were on here off with a little bit of regret because really I don't think the shocks were the issue, but I'm not sure what else to do, you know? That is way too stiff. All right, so I'm going to drop this guy down in there. Piggybacks out. Yes, piggybacks in, piggybacks out. How does that usually go, guys? I don't know. I'm going to clean out this screw right here. I had a DBXL. I sold it. That was the first fifth scale I got, was a DBXL, and a friend of mine has one, and she was going to sell it to me for $400. I thought about getting another one, but the DBXL is, yes, I did. And I was going to show you here. Let me show you guys the running footage. Running footage. A footage. The running footage of the think it's that one. No, I think it's this one. All right, you guys. Here it is. The big orange Wonder. It's huge. It's simply huge. This is before I changed the something. I think it's sub trim. Thing is huge. I definitely gotta drop the ride height. It seems really high off the ground, and it's the front droop. It's really cold out here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to FPV this, you guys. It turned pretty good. It's fast. Thing is, it's enormous. Well, there you go. Running footage. GoPro, stop recording. All right, guys. It's a lot of motor in here. I ran it. I'm gonna run around the circle a couple times and try not to crash it. I'll tell you this, I'm pretty happy with my purchase. Dude, I'm afraid to go full throttle. Turns on dime though. I might not change anything. That's barely any throttle. Dude. That's insane. Look, there's my son. Hit him with the vehicle. Yeah, I don't think full speed is a possibility in this car. I wish I could check motor heat, but I can't. What do you think? What do you think? Got a lot of grip. Definitely more than my other car did. It's pretty good, you guys. Jesus. That was full throttle. The tires are starting to heat up. Tires are starting to heat up. And I bet you if I had softer tires in the rear, it would hook up a lot better. shit. Pretty crazy. GoPro, stop recording. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of motor. It's in all my other electric off-road cars, I'm running the 800 kV motor, and that car is running the 1100 kV motor, and it's some pretty tall gearing. I just ordered a cooling fan for the motor, but that thing is huge. I don't know what I just dropped. There's so many things I got to do with this car. So this is an original like 1990s Baja. It even has all the purple parts still on it. But the way that they did the steering is all jacked up. So I bought this centered steering rack thing to make the steering a little bit more responsive. Not that I had too much trouble with it the way it is. But I'm not going to do all that today. I'm going to just put the shocks on. Put the shocks on like Zags on. Now, another thing, where's that metal bar? Oh, crud. Nope, that's not it. There it is. How far does this go over? Oh, that's pretty far. That's not bad at all. Okay. All right. Let's put the first derp on the derp. Put the first clerp the derp on the herp the derp. What did I just do with the screw? Is it attached to the thing? No. Is it over there? Oh, it's already in there. It's already ready already. All right, so I get one of these long ass screws, and I think this goes this way. Does it go this way? I think it goes this way. It goes through there. Uh-oh. Do I need to thread that through there? Get out of here. No. Yeah. It's a Hobbywing system. The Max 5, I think is what it is. It's not the Max 4, it's the Max 5. I got my Max 4s and Max 5s all mixed up. I also have the... God, what is that motor? I think it's a 1650 or something like that. What is this? 1600. This is the Easy Run 56 118 SL. It's the 1600 kV one, but it doesn't have a sensor wire on it. And I mean, something that huge with no sensor wire, I don't know. I'm either going to sell it or I'm going to try to, I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but put it in something else. I was thinking about getting a dragster. Like a legit dragster, like, like a funny car dragster, not funny, what's the long skinny ones from Fearless RC. But I'm not there yet. Okay, so the bar I just had in my hand, I put it down somewhere. Right there. That is so weird. I don't know what, it's not thread. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this thing sits. Well, you know what? I'll have to put them on the inside, huh? Shoot, that sucks. Piggybacks toward the inside. Piggyback. Pigger. Come on. That is the wrong. And this is the way we lose our minds, lose our minds, lose our minds. Can everybody that's watching sound off for me real quick? Because I'm trying to check to see if my my viewer count is accurate. I know the side is here, and Bob's here. Nice. All right. Well, I got a brand new 1650. If anybody wants to buy one. Because I mean that's a lot of kV for a motor that size. That's a lot. A lot. 800 is insane. Like, because I would imagine that with a 1650 kV, with dual 1650 kVs, you could probably gear into the negative. And then at that point, you're just trying to keep the car from falling apart. Like deep into the negative. I geared a slash 4x4 with a 41 can. Where'd that motor go? Is it a 41? Jesus, man, I guess I'm losing my mind here. Losing my mind. Oh, it's right there. It's flipped over. That is a, oh, for God's sake. A 56 motor. And I geared it, I don't know, something insane, like 45, 34, something like that. And they're rated for 12S, so sky's the limit. Sky's the limit, man. Mum's the word and the sky's the limit. The size of these damn shocks, dude. That shit crazy. They're simply huge. For some reason, I have to keep refreshing my chat too. All right, second shock, same as the first. The Baja 5B. Not all those. Oh, look at that. Dang it. You know what? I don't care. I broke the shock mount on the outside, which is not great, but not the end of the world. The screw goes so far into the arm, it doesn't really matter. Nope. I would like to continue as myself, please. What? What? That didn't work. I just tried to copy the... One moment, please. One moment, please. All right. Have you seen the Castle 2535 versus motor for one fiscal vehicles? No, I have not. again, I don't like. I think that Hobby Wing, their stuff is smoother, like just running wise smoother. I think that I'm running Castle in here just to compare it to something else, but that's got the Copperhead system in it. But you know what? I mean, look, if Castle were to sponsor the channel, shit, Castle all day, Castle all night, Castle on the weekends. Doesn't matter. Busting on the screw. Yeah. All right, move this up to here. Turn that around. Turn it around. Turn it around. Depending how this next season goes, I may end up selling my W5 and getting a 5T and converting that over to electric. And if I do that, I'll try the Castle motors. Where is my? Oh, there's. Is this one? He's no this one. He's no this one. He's the other one. This one. Uh-oh. That one just stopped. No, that's not good. You see, sometimes when a man loves a woman, where is the real deal? Drill bit, drilly McDrill bit, Durbit, big Durbit, drill bit, McDurbit. Come on, where is it? Where is it? You gonna make me do this, man? You gonna make me cry, man? You gonna make me cry on this team? All right, that is. You know what? I'll just use this one. I would happily run Castle. I would happily run them. I just, I don't know. I don't know. And trying is expensive. Oh, what am I doing? No. But yeah, I mean, Castle's a great brand. I remember back in the day when they had that one guy doing their motors for him. He doesn't do their motors for him anymore, and they're made in China. So, not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, I don't know. That Castle's claim to fame was like they were like in-house. Straight to the back of the dome. There we go. Now, the question is, was I supposed to put this bar on the outside of the shocks or the inside? I don't know. I don't care. It's a lot bouncier. Well, you know what? I may have to put shock stops in there. Because these are a lot stiffer. Like a lot. And I don't know if they make any sort of graduated springs for these things, but guess we're going to find out if it sucks. You know, this is wild, man. Okay, it's time to do the fronts. It is a freaking nightmare up here. Too many projects. I'm going to be so glad when I'm done my last one. I got 3 more cars. I got 4 more. Well, this car, the 5T, and the Losi 5B that I have to work on. Then everything is finished. El finito. And I could just upgrade things. It's mad bouncy. That upward spring, it helps. Because without it, the car wants to nosedive every time you jump it off of anything. That's why I'm thinking I'm just going to make it into a drag car. But, you know, now I could take these Losi shocks and put them on something else. Anywho, let's get the front done. Get the front done. All right, do I need to take the cage off to get those off? I don't think so. Nope. Oh, that's the wrong size. Excuse me. Gross. Gross. I just realized what that is. That's for the turnbuckle things. So what is that? Boom, 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 boom. There's a lot of like metal screws going into plastic on this car. I don't like it. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's got a thing on the other side. Sweet. These front shocks are actually really good. These are the MCD shocks, but the problem is I think they're a little too big. There's a lot of chassis rub going on. And I need these bottoms back to put on the other car. Okay, front tube in or tube out. Let's see what allows me to do. Probably tube out, I'm assuming. Yeah. There. Oh, that's right. That freaking stupid 2-part plastic thing on the bottom. Pain in the ass. Where's the other part of it? There's a 2-part piece of plastic guard thingamajig. There it is. Which way is frick? Goes that way. This was the front. So that goes right here. And this goes on the. This is going to be fun. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, that is going to be so much fun to try to get in there. Oh, shoot. I'm way off. That goes. Good God, you guys. You know, I really I appreciate the innovation of HPI, but sometimes, like, why? Why did you do that? Like, just make this. Why is this 2 pieces? It should be 1 piece. Okay, what did I do with the screw? That's what she said. What did I do with the screw? I don't know what I did with it. Getting close to the edit though. I thought I put it in the thing, guys. Ah, there it is. Oh my God. Where's my little mallet? Oh my goodness. Turn. Oh. You know what I should be doing, guys? I should be lifting this thing up, but I'm not. And I'm paying the price, okay? Paying the price. I should have this thing up on a stand. Anybody knows about the 5B, the freaking front shock setup is on the arm side is freaking awful. It's awful. It's just awful. Like how are you supposed to get that on there? I don't want to take the cage off. I don't want to do that. It's too much work. But there's no way to get the shock on without taking the cage off. Which in my book is a design flaw. Yes, I know it was never designed to have a cage. Johnny Cage. Fuck, man. I have to take the springs off to get this to go on. Oh, that's awful. That's just awful. goes right there. And this, yeah, I'm gonna take the edge off. Fine. So many holes, so many pins to take out. All right, let's see. Move this out that way. Get this to face me. Face me! And find all the parts I just dropped. Like, in order to get this to, maybe I should secure that part up there first. Yeah. Oh God, tell me there's a trapped freaking bolt back there. There is. Whew. I was like, I don't know how that's going to go back in there. All right, that actually makes it 1,000 times easier. So if you guys are ever wondering, when you put your shocks back onto your your HPI 5B, or yeah, Baja 5B, put the top piece of the shock on first. It'll help align the bottom of the shock, and you won't have to curse as many times as I did trying to get the sucker on there. Not to say that you're not going to curse a lot anyways, because my God, this is a pain in the dick. But all right, now I have to find okay, now I've lost the screw. Oh. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. It's going to be great. When we get there, we'll see the promised land. And then I'm going to have to go find another screw to put in here. I got the 2 plastic pieces. There's this nut that goes on the other side. This is the last screw we have to install. Uh-oh. We've lost the screw. It's extremely long, too, so I'm not sure how that happened. There it is. Found it. I need a bend down there. Okay, so let's put this part way through the hole. Put this on the other side of the hole. Come on, get in there. There's probably some dumb HPI secret thing I'm not doing that makes this super easy. But it does not want to line up with that screw. It does not want to do it. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. See, said the blind man, and he picked up his hammer and saw. Here we go. Ow. Jab myself in the finger. Finger jab. Yeah. Stream test. Did I put them? I did. Where is my... God bless Traxxas tools, you know? I love this car so much. Like I remember, I didn't want to get it. Like I didn't want to get it, and then the guy is the owner from GSRC, and he was like, "What did he say?" He said like, "If you buy it, you can race for free." I think what he meant was I could race two-wheel drive class for free, but I took it the other way. Not what he meant. But so yeah, that makes it worth it. I got it. And it's got the same motor. The factory motor still works. The only thing I had to change was the servo and the air intake. What's it called? The air intake filter thing. I'm so old that it crumbled in my fingers. I don't know, man. Much softer. I think maybe when I get a chance, I'm going to fill these with a like 37 or 40 or something like that. Because with the 4 holes in them, not a lot of resistance with 20. Let's see, let's drop that in like that. And the short end goes forward. And I said, put the top on first. That's what I said. All right, guys. He said, I'm cool. I'm no fool. And you wind up dropping out of high school. Now you're unemployed, all non-void, walking around like your pretty boy Floyd. Turn stick up, kid, and look at what you done did. Got set up for an 8-year bid. You guys want to see what I'm doing? Just pointed to the floor. Not much to see. And it's more of a pain in the butt than I would like to admit, so. Okay. Maybe that's not what that is. Under the impression. Ooh, gotta put that in the other car. Keep on forgetting. I keep forgetting I'm not in love anymore. Keep forgetting. How you made it so clear. Keep forgetting. Things will never be the same again. Michael McDonald. I like that guy. I remember when I first saw my first Michael McDonald, it's like, that dude's not black. Flim Flam. I keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. I keep forgetting things will never be the same again. Yamo be there. Yamo be there. Papa Peyote, Yamo be. Like singing about mock black topics on top of it. It was like, yeah, I'm going to, yes, I will be there. Yamo be there. Yeah. Wasn't even great. It wasn't even correct broken English, but Yamo be there. Papa Peyote. Yamo be there. If you can on the bed. 'Cause we're all just running away. Uh-oh. Nitro motor in the way. Something else is underneath there. It's a lot creakier. Not bad. It's definitely a lot more Baja 5B than it was. Since we got it out here, let's get the rest of this stuff changed, huh? I also snapped a rear thing, so I'm gonna go ahead and put one of those on. I bought these like extra thick, beefy, freaking rear dog bones. Snapped them first day out. And I snapped the drive cup on this side, which means I got to take the wheel off. Here's my big yellow wheel remover tool. Ooh. We should probably eat dinner, huh? This is not going to be fun. There are things that are fun, and then there is this. Oh, you know, I didn't even see if I. Okay, I did crack that. That's fine. Woo! Woo! I also have a King Motor all metal rear diff. I think it already has one in there though, so sell that thing off. That is a seriously long screw. Oh my God, you guys, the work, just so much work. It broke. Wow. It's a lot of breakage. Now I gotta go grab another pen. I have another one. Right back, you guys. My hands are filthy and I want to eat candy. Gross. Why does my candy so crunchy? It's here. Too big. Smaller one. Maybe.
Oh my God. You guys serious? I think these guys are deadly serious, mate. I don't see a pen around here anyways. It's the same size pen there. What is this though? This is that's powerfulness. Oh, this is for the I'll just take the line. One more spot to check. It does. I suppose I can make another roll pen.
All right. All right. Tire Truer. Drill press. I don't have a. I have a. Well, I had a Tire Truer for Mini Z. I had a Mini Z Tire Truer, but I sold it because I never used it. I mean, you could run the tires in, is what I usually do. And with Marcus, it's not that huge of a deal. I guess maybe, I don't know. with me, I'm usually okay with dealing with the car driving a little weird the first few laps, and having a better rollout on my rear tire than I am worried about truing things down. There is an optimal size, but you should be able to. Whoops! Hey, there you go. You should be able to wear your tire down to the optimal size in practice. You don't. I mean, unless you want to, like, you're one of those guys that are swapping tires after every race, which is nothing wrong with that. Right? Shit, that pin's too short. You guys, I may be. Oh, you know what? There's probably one in here. Actually, does this fit in that hole? It does not. These are just that, because that is way bigger than that. Of course. But of course. Oh no, wait, it does fit in there. Sweet. I'll use that. Take that off first. Yeah, I mean, you don't need a tire truer. I mean, you could, if you really wanted to prepare without a tire truer, get a little square of RCP track and use that to wear the first layer of tire off of your tires on a spinner, something that will spin a tire. And you can do it that way. I had a big flathead screwdriver and it is gone. There's several other ways you could do it. Unfortunately, you can't do it without my freaking large flathead, which is nowhere to be found. Shoot. So what happens, you got like 18,000 projects all stacked on top of each other. Some things fall by the wayside. Like, I had this big screwdriver I was using as a pry bar, and now it's gone. It's gone. It's no longer good. Those who have beat me with true tires would say it's because they true their tires. Those who have lost to me with true tires on would probably not even think that had anything to do with anything. Let's hope I didn't crush this bearing, guys. Uh-oh. That's not good, guys. Now I got to go looking to see if I have another bearing of this size. Like, look how jacked up this thing is. Snapped it off. And it looks like it's got the bearing jammed on there. Where's my... Yeah, it's not coming off of there. No, sir. No, it's not. So now I got to go find another bearing, which is easy because I have a lot of bearings. A lot of the bearings. Where is the bag? Right there. Hopefully the 5T bearings are the same size as the HPI bearings. And then we'll be okay. But I don't think they are. I think I'm going to end up screwed at the end of this. I'm going to have to heat that bearing up to get it off of there. All right, let's make sure it's not a motor bearing. Clutch bearing, that is. Nope. That is too big. Not a clutch bearing. Looks like that blue bearing here might be the one. You are the one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You are the one. Nope. Yep. Yep. That looks like it. Cool. I love when the plan comes together. Dun, 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 dun. Let me set this one aside because that one is the right color. See, my stream text is not working, at least I don't know. Hopefully it's working in the real world. Keep on rocking in the free world. Okay. That bearing look the same size as that one? It does. All right. So let's get our replacement parts, which I have magically lost. There. Give me 1 second, you guys. I can get some stuff for my hands. Keep on rocking in the free world. Fucking grab this towel out of here. Keep on rocking in the free world. Keep on rocking in the free world. Doot diddly doot doot. Way back. We're going way back in the depths of the dungeon, you guys. A little warm water on this towel. The depths of the dungeon. I love that. A sink like that close to my workstation. That'd be dope. All right, in the free world. All right, put that right there for right now. Okay. These old rusted up things. Throw things in the direction of the trash can. In the general trash can direction. Okay. Let's get that guy. Slide it on there. That guy. And go in front of the sway bar. Keep on rocking in the free world. There we go. Perfect. Hello, darling. Hello, babe.
The children need to eat dinner.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but nobody's complaining, so you know. Cole! One moment, please. I gotta scream for my children. Screaming for my kids. He's got his headphones on. As usually children usually do around 8 o'clock at night.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, what do you want to eat?
Alright. Where are we going?
I'm not going anywhere.
Alright. Okay.
What do you want to eat? Poke bowl? Poke bowl?
Yeah.
All right.
No, Wendy's.
No, not Wendy's. No Wendy's. Okay?
Alright.
Go tell your brother to order Poke bowl.
Okay.
All right. All right. So I found a pen, you guys. I did. And I was like, oh, this is going to be great. I'll use this pen instead of the other pen. Then I promptly took that pen and I lost it. Promptly. You know, she came in here and she's like, you need to feed your kids. Ain't nobody complaining. Motherfucker don't want to eat. Motherfucker don't want to eat. All right, now in a stroke of pure genius, I seem to have lost the pen that I had picked out, specced out for this very job. I'm glad he spit though. You know what? I think I have to go get another one. I'm not proud of myself, guys. I'm not. What's up, Rafe? I've lost a pin. It's not this one. It's not that one. It's not this one. Not that one. Rockin' in the free world. Tain't that one either. Tain't that one either. Tis this one right here, I think. Yep. Sure is. All right. Remember to use that. There is a dented pen. It's not in there. Dang it, you guys. That is not cool. How did I lose the pin? I just had it? Question marks? Granted, there's a lot of stuff up here that doesn't need to be here. Just start randomly picking things up until one day you pick up the thing that you need. It's not stuck to that anyhow. It goes in the trash. That is broken. So many ways broken. I didn't put it in here. Not sure why I didn't put it in there, but I didn't. Oh, you know what? Oops, there either. What was that? You all right? Did he slip on the carpet? All right, well, project over, buddy. I lost the pin. Not over there. Not over here. Not over here. Not underneath there. God damn it. It means I have to go find another one. I'm fixing my 5B is what is going on. I thought I was anyways until I found a replacement pin for the one that I broke, and I put it down with the other pins, and now it is not there anymore. I didn't hear anything like a pin fall, but there are a lot of things down here, guys. A lot. Oh, there it is. Found it. Let's see if it fits in there. It does not fit in there. Womp womp. And they did not send pins. Send more pins. Shoot. Okay, well, we're back in the market. Back in the market for pins. This will fit down there, but I don't think it's long enough. It's not. may have to go and make a new pin. I tell you, baby, that's what Dremels are for. Find a long arm pin, cut that bitch in half, and use it as the CVD pin instead. Tell you, baby, that's using your head. I was looking for these. Oh, there it is. So many things. So many things. My favorite thing to look through. The bin of 1,000 stabs. Think pins would sink down to the bottom? Is that what you think? That's what I think. Definitely not any showing up at the top. Ah, nope, that's too short. Too short. This is the same size as that one. That's a CVD barrel pin. Come on. Yeah, it's actually shorter than that one. I'm sure there's one in here somewhere. And that is another CVD barrel pin. I have a lot of those. Maybe I have to settle for a CVD barrel pin. Call it until I can order another part, you guys. Does anybody have a hinge pin for an HPI Baja 5B? 5B Baja? 5 Baja? Is that what they call it? I don't know. I hate this thing. One day, you guys, I'm going to organize this whole kit into different kinds of screws. What's that right there? Fuck, it's the same thing. And on that glorious day, on that lovely, luscious day, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Uh-oh. Did we lose YouTube? Nope. Still there. Just one pin, guys. Just one. Just one pin. I don't see one. I may have to turn one of these larger pins on the lathe. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. I mean, it's not that big a pain in the ass. It's setting up the lathe is really easy. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta look for this freaking pin.
Nary a one pen in here, lads. I think we're screwed. A lot of metal things, though. Lots of metal things. Many new machines on X. Come on. Give me a bag of nothing but pens. Spark plugs? No. Pinion gears? No. Front arms. Of course, I have 4 front arms and no rear arms. All right. Giving up said ghost in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. How do I not have a bag of pins? How does that happen, guys? How does a guy like me, who has like 15 of every little small junket part there is, have in the world, not have one 20mm pen? Dude, I have all these things in here that came with huge pens, but it's the number one thing at the racetrack people are looking for. Hey man, you got a pen? Got a hinge pen? Like, yeah. Here, take this one. Yes, here, take this one. Here, take this one. Here, take this one. Like, oh, I ain't got nothing left. I got an aerial one left for myself.
All right, we're gonna have to use this kind and just, hope it doesn't break. Just hope it doesn't break. That's a pretty long one, actually. That's the same as this one. Too short, too long. All right. Down the hatch it goes. That's the wrong side. Oh my God. Oh my goodness, you guys. You didn't hear it, but I screamed. I screamed internally. I screamed very, very loud. Embarrassingly loud, Actually, let's see how big this is. Goes in there. I'm trying to think if I have anything else that comes with pins. I probably don't need these wheel extenders, but oh, it's the wrong side. Oops. Oops. There. It's not bad. We're gonna go ahead and roll with it, It ain't the right part, but it's a part. And I'll try to remember that it's the wrong one, so that when the day comes that I have to replace it, I will know. Great. All right, let's hope this other one goes on faster than that one did. Then we're going to do this side. You guys know why I do these streams? This is the only time I ever get anything done. Like, really. Off of there. This off of there. Oh wait, the pin has not come out yet. Need the pin. Need the pin to come out. Cinnamon one in my two. What is going on there? Dope. Well, that is jammed in there. You know, I have to screw up my tool. That is weird. Does that relieve pressure on the pen? It does not. There we go. Yes. Now we can get it off. The Bismarck is a showing off. Radio, man, radio. Problems. Subdivisions. Yeah, that is not going to survive all that tweak. Don't want to break it. I don't want to break it. It's a very good screwdriver. I don't know what happened to my big old pry bar one. Oh, you know what I need to do is not lose this pin. Oh, yep, that one broke too. All the pins are broken. All the pins are broken. It's all right. I can use this one right here. Pin that I'm going to use right in there. All right. Now I have to get this thing out of here. And I really need my... What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing out there? One second. I'll be right back. but don't get drinks. Put it on 1908, please. All right, we're back. Back in action. Everybody's gone. Ooh, my God, you guys. You know what I couldn't find? My screwdriver. And I really, really need it. Like, very much big time. I really need it very much big time. You can't take me anywhere, okay? I will spill things all over my desk. Got a drinking problem. Dum-dum. I'm also a terrible basketball player. Do not choose me for your pickup team. He's awful. Baseball. I'm okay. I'm okay at that. Okay, without the screwdriver, what are our other options? These are an option. Get those down in there. There it goes. Ah, yes. Okay. Let's see here. How did we get that off of there? Without unscrewing everything. I mean, the bearing should just pop out, right? Right? Right. Right? Right. Right? Right. Oh, I see that. It's working, but it's working very slowly. Oh. Damn it. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's something to live for. Jesus told me so. Now I gotta find the nut. There it is. Yep. That's what happens when you crash your 5D 10 feet up in the air. Yes. The magic. The magic I am working right now. Wow. That is something. Let's see if I can the bearing to pop out. All right, that's a good start. God, that is a I'm sorry about this, guys. This is awful. Awful waffle. Is there a way to get that from sliding back down in front of the thing? Because it's not going to work either. Ow. There we go. Well, almost. Almost, Rabbit, almost. The moral of the story is always use a little bit of Ballistol or something like that on your. Actually, no, that should come right out of there. Oh, you know what? I probably misshaped the. No? Right, that's not too bad. Get this guy. Put it on that guy. That's weird. Because now, this part. Oh, God. I just want this to be over. You're gonna start a project. This is why I didn't want to start this stupid thing. And now there's no reason that should still be in there. It's not. Oh. Dude, I get files out to get this thing out. Where? Of course, all the files are gone. Yeah, there's no way. No way. No friggin' way. Okay. Yet again, if I had my other screwdriver, this would be out already. I don't want to break the plastic hub. How come that is not coming out of there? That is so annoying. You know what I can do? Where's my Dremel? This is so. Here, I want to show you guys what I'm dealing with here. Oh my God, my kid's being so loud upstairs. So loud. All right, so this is stuck. And it's because I was banging on this end and I deformed the outside so it doesn't push through the bearing. Like it comes out this way, but doesn't go back through. Just because, I don't know. Nope. Thought that was it. That's not it. It just doesn't want to come out. Oh, no, it's almost off. It's almost off. We're almost there. Get this on there. Yes, W40 would probably just have that thing fall right off of there, but it just doesn't want to do it. Does not want to do it. There. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that was fun. I need. Well, that bearing's probably not going to come off there, is it? Nope. All right, so go back into the bag of bearings. I just put them all away, in, of, out, of, back in the bag of. Just put everything out. Need one of these, one of those, one of these, and one of those. Anybody remember W.C. Fields? Anybody? Get away from me, kids, you bother me. Back when being mean to children was hilarious. God, the noises I make on this stream. The direct opposite of ASMR. Crinkling plastic. Hammering on things. Jesus Louises. Just a guy trying to put an RC car together. What is the problem? What is the problem? What's your major malfunction? Extra bearings, read all about it. Extra, extra, we got extra bearings. All right, now I have to find those two pieces that I just, this and this. It's like an engineering genius. This goes in here. This slides into there. Yes, no, maybe, so. There we go. All right, we got to find the screw that came out of there, which is this one. That goes down in there. All right, back to using regular tools. So banging on shit. You know, one day, I swear to you guys, it's all going to be clean. It's going to be great. You're going to be like, oh man, look at his desk. It is so clean. One day. Not today, of course, but one day. Oh. That's not good, guys. That's not a good noise. Come on. I believe in the you that believes in me. Oh no, you guys, my screwdriver's running out of batteries. What kind of bull crap is that? Horse malarkey? Oh, anyways, it went in there. I need to get the other one. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're almost done anyways. Almost done. And then I got to put this on here. Yep. Oh, you guys. Well, that is great. Fits on there. Why doesn't it fit on here? Because I want it to. That's why it doesn't fit. Asking stupid questions. I guess it makes sense that it didn't fit because it was really hard to get off. My heat gun is not over here. All right, you guys. I need some spiritual lubricant. Goddamn spiritual lubricant, man. Cole, quiet it down. Hey, what? What? Okay, now. One moment, please. I have to go slap my son. Just give me one second. I'll bring you guys with me. You hear all this noise? You guys hear this? What was that?
I'm talking to this guy.
I need you dial it down.
What you want?
No, you're too loud.
I
That's
am?
what I want. Yes. I can hear you through the floor.
Yeah.
All right, you guys never have kids, okay? Just don't do it. It's not good for you. You know, it's not good for your. It's not good for you anything. All right, I'm going to finish this, you guys. I'm going to finish it. This car is going to be drivable, and it's going to be great. I just got to find some grease. Think Aquaphor will do? I don't have any grease at all. That black grease I was using, pretty sure I hucked it because it was all used up. Hey, you who don't know, oh babe, I love you so. You got me all tore up, baby, all tore up. I've been using this Hobao After Run oil. It's not what this is for. It's not what it's for. Running around, I can't hardly stand it. Your trouble in me. I can't understand this. It just can't be. If you who don't know who babe I love. You know what I need to do? I need to heat it up. That's all there is to it. Okay, heat it up. It's the only way it's gonna go on. Running around, I can't hardly stand it. You're troubling me. I can't hardly stand it. It just can't be. If you who don't know who babe I love you so. You got me all. Jesus. Don't ever do it this way, you guys. Okay? Keep your desks nice and clear. You know, that you can get to all your parts. You know what I mean? Don't do it like Lamont does it. They don't want him for school. They don't want him on school. No, they do not. They think they do, but they don't. Oh my God. And what is going on here, you guys? What is going on? Where's my Dremel? I can't hold this. It's troubling me. I think. All right, just pour it down in there. Oh, there you go. Came right out the other side. Running around, I can't hardly stand this. I'm gonna get a. Oh, you go. When I come back. See you, Wraith. I'm going to install a paper towel roll into there. What time is it, guys? 8:55. It's late. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I think I'm gonna call it. No, you know what? I'm gonna finish this, you guys. I'm gonna fucking finish it. Probably shouldn't have done that, but I did it, you know? Look at that. Shortcut City. Now, I thought this was broken, but I guess it isn't. Drop that right in there. You get in there, motherfucker. You get in there, motherfucker. Did I remember to grab the... I didn't. You see, it was right then he knew he had fucked up. All that hammering and banging and slamming and the grub screw that goes in there, that goes in there has absconded, taken flight. Bye-bye, you know what I mean, lads. But you know me, I've got more grub screws. Give a quick look around on the floor to see if it's within visual. If we have a visual, we have no visual. One more scan of the work area. Not on there. Not on there. Over there. There's my solder sucker. Not. Yep. I'm going to go ahead and call that gone. I don't see it. All right. Guess we go get another one. You who don't know who, babe, I love you. Who so you got me on tour. Baby, on tour. Oh, you know what? And it fell on the floor when all these parts flew out of here. That's what I'm guessing. I'm going to go ahead and throw that possibility into the pool of possibilities. Possibility pool.
There's this guy, live stream of this guy that's on the treadmill and he's like playing a keyboard and running, just saying crazy shit. Generally crazy shit. Generally crazy shit. It's entertaining. Check it out.
What's the score here? What comes next? You know what comes next? Me going insane. That's what comes next. Losing more than just my religion, okay? Losing all the things. All right. Going to Grub Screw Land. It's a place in my heart. Where's Grub Screw Land? Grub Screw Land is over here.
Grub Screw Land lives right over here next to extra C-Clip Boulevard. Grub Screw Land, the only place I want to be. There's so much there for me to see in Grub Screw Land. Grub Screw Land. It's one of those big ass, doesn't fit anything else but this one application grub screws.
You know, you can't just yank a grub screw out of the air. It's a special one. Special edition. Oh, that's. I'm stepping on gum on my own floor. There's C-Clip Land. We'll get into that god awful place soon. Grub Screw Land. Where's Grub Screw Land? Grub Screw World. Last stop to a world full of grub screws. Yep. Gonna start cursing in 3. Oh, look at that. No, those are the big ones. It's not gonna fit. Not gonna fit. But I'm gonna bring it over there and check. Big grub screw land. What did I do with those grub screws, guys? They're in a little box. Everything is in a little box. Everything is in a little box. But I tell you what, boys, we are going to finish this tonight. It is going to end with this car being operational and me getting some run footage. That's what it's going to be. We're going to be all the way to the end. Oh, you know what? I think I know where it is. It's in here. Let's see. It's in here.
Yep. There it is. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, I'm back. Okay, so this, everybody, you should all get one of these. It's just a bin of E clips and C clips, and those horseshoe clips with the two things, multiple different sizes. So when your C clip shoots off into the oblivion, you don't even go look for it. You just go to C clip land, C clip land, C clip to clip land, E clip land. Sorry, C clip, eclipse, eclipse, eclipse to the sun. And that's grub screw land. Look at that. All the grub screws you'd ever need. Lose a grub screw? Fuck looking for that shit. I think it's a 6. 6 or an 8. Let's see. Punk's not dead, it just deserves to die when it becomes another. Yep, it's a 6. Another stale cartoon. If the music's gotten boring, it's because of the people who want everyone to sound the same. Who signed the most racist, queer bashing fans they can find? To make a buck, revving kids up for war. That is bullshit. When it's under someone's fat boot. Oh, yep. Never fails. Off camera. Soaked. Yep, and then you drop it. It had never fallen off up until that point. So eager to please, peer pressure decrease. Chicken shit conformist like your parents. There we go. We're back. We're back in business. I think all I got to do now is put the wheels back on, and this car will run again. Tomorrow, I will tackle this whole front steering thing because you got to remove the whole cage to do that. Actually, it goes in really quick, but I'm not doing it now. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and my food isn't here yet, which means my son didn't order the food, and no one's going to eat. All right, let's put the wheels back on. Here's the starving to death. Here's the starving to death. Chicken shit conformist like your parents. All right, you guys, that is that. We swapped out the shocks. We fixed the rear axle. Now I got to order some rear arms because this one's cracked. And then we got to swap this motor out for a 35cc drag motor. And I get the hub adapters and put those on with the freaking big old wide drag race tires and the skinny fronts. It should be pretty darn cool looking. I'm hoping the fronts I bought, now that I think about it, are the right size. I think like funny car size instead of like. Anyways, I'm sure I'll figure something out. Yeah, maybe we'll do some fifth scale drag racing this summer. Oh, that's so awesome. This thing I've been waiting to get fixed for so long. So glad it's done. All right, thanks for hanging out with me while I did this, guys. I'll throw up some running. Actually, you know what? You guys want to see some, before I go, I'll show you guys the running footage of the Associated car running. I'll show you the car real quick. I'm so thrilled that it worked. Oh, I don't have the nose cone on it yet, but that's okay. There it is. Associated. Great. I ran it out in the front yard, in the backyard. Paint job is medium, but it works great. Here is some footage to prove it. To Berber, to Berber. Birdie to Berber. Birdie to Berber. Footage and footage. Zang. All right, you guys, I just got some terrible footage, so I have to go do it again. Stupid wire keeps on coming out. Got a good amount of arm power steering. It's come to my attention that all my buggies and my truck is, I think I'm running way too much toe out. This car, like, almost dead straight. And granted, this is concrete and not freaking dirt, but. There you go. Full throttle while turning. Pretty impressive. You know what's cool is that, yeah, that's like probably the first 2 scratches ever put on this chassis. Yeah, brand spanking. Nothing ever happened. All right, boys and girls, I will catch you guys in the next one. I got a lot more work to do tomorrow. If I sit down here long enough, maybe I'll stream again tomorrow. But I'm always here Tuesdays from 6 to whenever. And actually, you know what? I'm not going to do Tuesdays anymore. I'm going to switch that day to Mondays. Yeah. Mondays from 7 to whenever we end up, and on Thursdays from 8 to whenever. All right, catch you guys.